introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary.
Careful about this stupid thing. Control tab. Aha. There we go.
You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special. Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Hey Dad, how are things going? Today's the first of summer vacation. I started middle school next year, I guess. I was 6 years old when you died. Aww. And it's been 6 years now. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. It feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the wood. Me too. Hey Luca. I know I'll find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond and climbed up the treehouse, then I knew I'll find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears swelling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. She's not gone. She's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she was missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. Aww. Okay, Dad. See you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Poof, poof. Tickle! We got an achievement. Heck yeah.
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Okay. I just want to clear the all of them. I don't know why. Just something in me just wants to clear all the dandelions. Oh, they keep coming back. Never mind. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. Wondering if you were ever going to get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Nope, not here. They might be watching. They? Who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secret location. Miscontrol. Alright, I have to tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you going to tell her? I don't know. I think of something. If all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself. I won't be long. Tell Gran before heading out with Rolo. Make sure there ain't nothing hidden.
Lucan knew that if he left without telling Gran, it would be trouble. Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house. Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Ponder. Sliding out of the chair.
One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though. Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric. Just some dusty knickknacks. Oh my! This is quite exciting! I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point.
Okay.
There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader. Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror. A sturdy old wheelbarrow. A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Hey Gran, I'm gonna go. For Pete's sake, go change out of your pajamas before you say another word. But nothing. Inside clothes are for outside, and outside clothes are for outside.
Lucas stared at his feet and muttered under his breath.
Mom always let me wear my pajamas in the garden. Well, Nora isn't here, is she? Now go upstairs, change, and then we'll talk.
Right, of course. I forgot about the pajamas. An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with a day of the week. dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Junk. Huh. Oh wait, everybody's gotta have a junk drawer. The fact that I could turn this on and off.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch. Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night. Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Chill.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation. Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Hey.
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
Alright, now we can go talk to Gran. Now that we're not in our pajamas. Okay, I'm gonna hang out with Rolo for the day. See you later. Hold up now. Where are you and Rolo heading exactly? Oh, nowhere
The
special.
less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
Gran raised an eyebrow. Where are you and Rolo heading exactly? Oh, nowhere special. The less Grandma knew, the better for everyone involved. We were just going to go hard for the day. Chill. Oh, this is cool. So we can.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
The best lives are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. We'll make sure you are done chilling in time for supper.
Easy.
Okay, that's
Impressive.
pretty cute.
You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle. The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches. Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Ponder.
We were just gonna go ponder for the day.
We were just gonna go ponder for the day. Literally, what are you boys going to ponder as such a lovely day exactly? On a lovely day.
Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff, small stuff, medium, mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
We'll make sure you don't. Well, make sure you don't overdraw on yourself with a industrious of pondering. Huh? Exactly. Huh? Oh, forget it. Off with you now. I agree. Huh? Oh, Luca. You and Rolo stay out of trouble. I know. Any kid. Does I get in trouble, Rollo? Let's say, get into trouble for Rollo. Yeah. Come on, come on. Woohoo! Dang it, Rollo.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary. The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring, a sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered, until the foul harvest and his sudden death.
In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn. Can't talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I, as Mayor Valentine?
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to concerned citizens. Huh? There's nothing, keep at it. Alright, what can the mayor of Beacon Pine do for you today? Oh, just saying hi, I guess. Well, good day to you, young Mr. Van Horn. Hey, Mr. Keir. Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine Fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Sure. Come on now. When I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town's festival. The food, the music, the dance. Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh darn right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all your little friends. I couldn't keep Rollo away if I tried. Exit. Sorry, Luca. I've gotta get back to the Pervadable grandstand. Our harvest awaits and all that. No, oh, no, now. The left side a little lower. Let's see, anything else over here? Let's see if I can't knock him off his ladder. Oh, I didn't want to leave. I'm just chilling. Just chilling on a post. Z's. Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Woohoo, Mr. Sinclair. But I don't see you. I'm sleeping, boy. How's the napping today? Clumsy as always. Used to have perfectly nice view from here. Till Penny Harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. That is a big building. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I? I've been the one that moves. If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Come on, Andy. Grabbed his wallet. I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it. we pound you. Yep. Yep, but my mom said, yeah, but if I had a nickel for every yeah, but I'd be the freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. Mr. Reynard, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Prince Hilhirst.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonder, it won't happen again. If we are going to be on a first name basis, then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be a part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new frontiers and phone booths. We're gonna change the world, and all it starts here in Beacon Pine. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyways, I better go. Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If you're gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right. That sounds interesting. Haha. Change the world is interest. So, what you say? Could you answer a few questions? Well, I guess, if it's quick. Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Oh, okay. Where are we going? Ready? Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pine? I have never really thought about it before. Perfect. This is the only place I've lived. See, that wasn't so
He
painful.
stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? Huh? I guess not. Haha. Our first 3 questions answered in the record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to proceed these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. Alright, Rolo's waiting up at the treehouse. Now we have talked to everybody in this sweet little town, maybe? I don't know. We could chill again. Mission control. Authorization personal only. Hey Jetson, is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me, if you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keep me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
No. Go pick out your bait from the tackle box, buckaroo.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait. Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
Give it a good cast now. You'll have to reel it in a bit faster, or you'll catch will lose interest. Go pick out the bait from the tackle box, buckaroo.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
give it a good guess now. You have to reel it in a bit faster, or you'll catch a... Okay.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a knife?
Ooh! Easy there, Bella girl. You don't know your home strength. We'll eventually get there.
Luca gently baited a feather for skimming the...
Yeah, we got it. Oh, we got a cute little rubber ducky. Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cry for days. I told you it'll turn up. He.
Luca gently baited a feather onto it for skimming the surface.
Yeah, we got the rubber ducky again. Okay, so I see. We gotta use the other item.
Luca tied... What fish could...
Oh, boot. Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, whatever it is. I hope the other boot at least has a sock to keep it company. Looks like we could use some new bait. What do you say we head out and find some more?
The boys had a good thing going, as long as they kept old Jeff happy. They had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse. After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied. On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens. Luca looked up at the satellite dish. Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree.
Cool.
While it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? You know, the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, isn't it abandoned? What makes you think that? Get this. Last night it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since. Since the foul horrors? Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would. Hello? We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I mean, we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers? My mom's out there somewhere, and it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come to if you don't want to. Look, I remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop, and you jumped in and said it was your fault because my pa throttled me? Throttled me? I don't know. This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thank you, Rilla. Now that I think about it, poking around a fertilized warehouse is exactly how I want to spend my first day of summer. But first, we got fishing to do. This
Luca
pool.
tied a small magnet to the line, fishing with the law of attraction.
Almost. Yay, a key. Where do you think the lock is for this key? Now, why would we want to find that? Because when we would know the secret. Gosh, that's no fun. The second we know what it unlocks, it just becomes a boring old key. Right now, this key could unlock anything. Cool. Oh, there's Rilla. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up. Ooh, pretty. Hey, Miss Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dust old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now. Hi, I'm Pepper. Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You know that it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning? Oh, correct. And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Hey, Zorel. Hey, Luke. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the caf? Laura Zork would like you, Luca. Let me give you a little gram of advice. If you never do what you don't love. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow. You really settled in the kid for success.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wanders down the wooden path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh, this is getting good. This Chin's dinner. Anything.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon Beacon.
The Beacon Beacon. Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the day have to store for you? I was wondering if you heard news about news. The Beacon Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. I thought that he saw some lights there last night. Robert ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing, and change is a dangerous animal. Oh, change. Look up, just the fella I was looking for. Hey, Fox. Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point. The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Look at what? Wait up, I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rolo. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rolo! Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? What? What? You're not scared at? Wait, you are not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she might. She's right around the corner, isn't she? Get in trouble with Rolo. So sauce. Don't mind me over here lurking uselessly. Oh, hey sis. Nice weather we're having, I couldn't help but notice you're sneaking out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also, couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Actually, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten, and the rest looks like they were hit with atomic shrink array. All the more reasons to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than punky carrots. Look, Roxy, Luke and I have places to be, so if you don't mind. Oh, I do mind. I'm not going to catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest these carrots, or I'll haul you home myself.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an angered Roxy was to be a little chill.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy. It's the first day of summer. The sun is shining and we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rolo probably has a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow work is best left for yesterday. March your big oaf all rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report! Let's get the warehouse alone. Sorry, Fitz. What are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool. Can we go into the building? Nope. Sharp Valentine, founder of Beacon Pine. Never underestimate what a great man could do. Could give time. Sharp
A
Valentine.
bit much, if you ask me.
Intermission. Hey, Sloman. Apologies, no time for chit chat. Oh, actually, I got.
Lucan knew that if he gave up now, he'd never hear the end of it from Rollo.
Ah, I can't go back. I want to go to the pond. And oh, yep. Look like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing. Lucan knew.
Look at my boy, hood up a Turk. Oh, hey, Mr. Creed. I was on my way to. I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great. But I guess Juniper will have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. Just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. You're a real fine woman. Gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth.
The phone booth was brand new, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Hey! Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs haven't been shy this week. Bugs get shy. Oh, sure, bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weep Woods, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching, got it. Bug crunching. Bug crunching.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
That must be before your house.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Construction electrified defense. Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rollo do if he was here?
Luca often asked himself what Rollo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
I'm definitely not touching that thing.
Lucan knew that if he gave up now...
Ah, fiddlestick.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
That's 2.
1 more to go. The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay, moment of turf.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rollo wasn't exactly exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
There's only one way to find out. The water looked almost diseased. It flowed slowly into the woods. The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
Oh, that smells awful. Too bad Willow is not here. He'd have no problem poking around in here. Locked.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
Is that Ipper?
The
Footsteps?
sound of footsteps grew louder.
Hello? Shit. Oh, shit.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door into the lab.
This is a story about change.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end? I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a checkmark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different. In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Make a break for it. Wait, what have you done? Ah! Kick Roxy. Did that bullshit just kick me? Run all you want, you little twerp. You gotta come home eventually. Sorry. Sorry about that. Merlo can get over excited sometimes.
Solomon Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
Town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if worth taking anything here serious. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter how are you doing? Me? Yes. With all the business about your mother and whatnot, well, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all. No, that is truly a shame. Aw. Your grandmother keeps taking residence to keep house? Yeah. And how is that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's really at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. She's still sitting in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessing. It's better to have a caretaker who is rarely around, and the loom of one who's tried to compose my smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve.
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speaking of the devil, do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy for looking all over for you. Apologies, Harris. I was just taking a stroll through town. Scrolls are for composers. You're Valentine now. I want you to be perfect for the Art of History Museum. The future of our town relies on it. Able to remember our family great past. Of course. Make sure all this is okay. Look at my boy. Hold up a tick. Sorry. Alright, kind of in a hurry right now. Sorry. Boy's got too much of his father in him. I win. A little help. I am the champion. We were racing. Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seems longer. You're just a little lightheaded from the run. You need to praise yourself better next time. Not really. Why would I take advantage from second place? Has this sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electric fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we going to get around the electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. Oh, why did you do that? Pa always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Great. What now? Well, I did my part. Now that touching the fence is bad. I'm not sure you can handle it from here. Well, supervise from a safe distance. There we go. Oh, you're doing this. I think you did that. Look, you never failed to impress.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out. Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? There's definitely investigating. Good thing two ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome. Rumble. Did you feel that? What the? Wait, that experiment in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out the puddle. That's not normal. And this hose. Oh man, the door's locked. Try harder. No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. This dumpster is new, right? I bet it got stuff in it. I can't really see what's in here. Who did all this? My nose is itchy. I think I smell something some treasure. Are you sure that isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Hello. It would be my honor to throw you in trash. Come on, lady luck. So what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold on. The phone? Hold two phones. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank automatic medicate. Did these actually work? Ground command to Hank, automatic. Hank, do you hear me? This is Hank, automatic. Grounds command, you are coming in 5 by 5. How are you virtually rid out, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requires assistant for Vic. Up is on the way. What was that? Someone's come and give you a hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Get over. I'm coming in. Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. It's coming back. Get down.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh god, don't tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what special run of the mill is crushed from disgrace? Radio hat and the claps are down. Act if dig deeper for
Rolo
clues.
felt around at the large sack which burdened them. He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of badge of something. What is it?
Rolo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott Deep Engineering? It's a name tag? Who would throw a bag full of slim old name tags? I think it's just one name tag and a bag full of something else. Oh, okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm, there's no time to panic. I'm not panicking! You're panicking! Oh, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I'm not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? Ah! Oh, goodness gracious. I'm beginning to see the benefits of your run for all life plan. Right? You're clearly establishing that faster than you'll, so you'll go first. Why not go together? Lemon chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me, yell run. If you don't hear me, you'll run. Actually, either way, I'll laugh. Oh, I'll get you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. What I do? Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rolo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rolo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rolo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3. Finding a Friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished drawing a massive gem last night. Huh? So that needs to get delivered into town today? Okay. So what do you and Ro get up to yesterday? No, nothing interesting. on. Oh, of course. It was that right thing to do. Starting together, folks. I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really. Just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to take care of something. You are to stay in the house for the day. Under no circumstance are you leaving. But if I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are here to stay. Understood. Yeah. Stay it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. Oh, and Luca, you left the icebox open yesterday. We're not made of money, you know. Well, that was strange. You know what? That's what I feel about Grandma. I like how he slides out of the chair.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Is that coming from upstairs? Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? Rolo, is that you? Over? Strange.
Luca glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie. He wasn't sure what to think. He wasn't sure.
Don't you knocking on the door? Okay, I'm coming. Oh, hey, Roxy. Is this about me accidentally kicking you yesterday? Is Rolo here? No? Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rolo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rolo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? And we was playing around in Weep Woods, and then it was late and we went home. Weep Woods, if he's alive, I'm going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay, I need to go let people know to check the woods. Just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's heading in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Rolo? Where are you? But we used to stay here. Hey Bert, have you seen Rolo? Nope. Thought I mostly been diving into clipboards. Or starting up a lot of stuff for the festival. This one says he had to practice some answers. I told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back. I don't want to go to this pond. Oh.
Luca tied a small fishing with.
Never mind. Oh my gosh. Up and over, please. Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. You could have fooled me. Hey, it's no problem. The important thing is we love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got it.
Toby looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you start telling me? Look, no offense, but I got my own stuff to take care of. Ciao, you joker. You're all part of this together. You'll let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy says she will be here, then she'll be here. It just don't seem why. I just don't see why I'm sitting around doing nothing and waiting for Roxy when I could be standing around doing nothing and getting paid for it. Come on, Luna. Roxy needs our help. Well, get instructions to qualify as legal tender. My parents would listen. No offense, but is Aunt Roll always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. We can't do. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults were. So I guess it's up to us to check leads. Our shift doesn't end for another couple of hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great, I guess. Right, Fritz and I will check the clipboard. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Woods. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. What is this about a missing child? I must trust this situation is completely under control. It just all seems so troubled. And you're sure there is nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, young Miss Cotter. We'll turn up safe and sound, and I'm certain. We just really focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with a stable lodging. Oh yes, Mr. Young has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter Beck that. Now, where did she run off to? His eyes went wide into belief. What do you mean, vanish? That's impossible. Oh my. He's doing everything. Doesn't even see the danger he's in. Hey, Luca, what's up? Have you seen Rollo around recently, have you? He doesn't come around here much, not since they made a rule that he can order a decaf.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible. A peek behind the curtain. The Methods and Ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu, one of the greatest acting minds of our time, by Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Oops.
There were rarely any actual new additions, simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone.
Mycological phosphorescence.
Huh? Or like less of interest.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring. Hey Jess. Oh hey Luca. Did Rilla come by? Nope. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new intro drops. Rilla has the biggest Hank Automatic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me, you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh, roger that. Special coordinate.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
Ahem. Oh, hey, Luca. He snuck up on me. Good book? Don't know. Just started
He
it.
gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For interest, did you know that around 70% of bees especially lives in underground tunnels? Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they will fight to death first. Fight. Interesting, but you haven't seen Will around recently, have you? No, not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, I'll be the first to know.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Gotta poke around the library. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh hey, Mr. Nutrid works weird house hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No. What's your name? Luca Van Horn. You new here? Yep. Not by choice.
Beck's family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rillo. He doesn't come home. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing. I guess so. Ooh. Like missing. Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So say the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yep, well, technically I landed on heads, leaving this kind kid to find his friend alone. But always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without an unlucky penny. Let's go find him. The name's Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Hey Joseph, have you seen Roll around? Oh, sorry, Luca. I've had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. I can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. Did you think it's because he's been colder than normal? I see why that would have... Oh, don't see why that would have anything to do with Rolo. No, the beetles. Do you think the temperature conferred the realm of something? Who's to say? I'm no beetleologist. Just keep an eye out for him, would you? Of course. Oh. Dang, that boarded up. They boarded up the way in. Now I found another way in.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
This is sort of thing normal, right? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I was expecting from this place. I have no idea what this stuff is. Well, the next observed step is science. And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick.
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood. First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the... Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So science tells us this junk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey, try to look what the cat dug in. Yep. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Oh, don't say things like that. It hurts Trish's feelings. Ain't that right, Trish? Yep. She looks fine to me. Well, why hello, I don't think we have been properly introduced. Iggy is the name, this is my control Trish. Yep. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. Well, forgive you for this one. An accident of y'all being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dude? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true, they got tied up. Tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm not going to say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Look who's grown a backbone now that it curls around. First, his pop croaked. Then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced. Oh no.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Time to bust out the...
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Alright, looks like we need a little mud bath. What's wrong with your new kit? You're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yup. Stop being weird. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense, wackadoo. Travel in packs. You dude?
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Oop.
Iggy's clothes were the glowing ooze.
Oh no. You jerk, my clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Struggle. I don't feel so good. Oof. I'm sorry, I just... Oh shit. Yup. Oh shit. Woohoo. Well, that was interesting. He's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
The person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. You took the words out of my mouth. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We were just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Oh, shut up, safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's really funny, really. He just got a little turnaround in the woods. It can be distorting, you know? I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at the house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Wow, what a relief. You two should scurry around before you get lost yourself. Yeah, come on, Beck. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Well, that reminds me. Look at your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home, I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyways.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all well that ends well. Introduce you to Rollo tomorrow? Sure. Glad he's okay. No, I didn't want to leave. There's probably
Rollo was
good stuff.
safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Just make sure nothing's changed. I want to sit in this chair just so I can right out of it. Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo. Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him. So I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. It turns out Rollo is safe and sound.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So Gran not back in? I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess.
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice. But I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. Dad, I don't understand. Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal. The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. Dad, look out! His father casually wound the reel. None of it's your fault, you know. Never was. Dad, we have to go! Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. Please, you have to run! The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was he watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Walkie-talkie again.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rolo?
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca? Oh, is that you? Luca? There? Oh, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now. But some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. Wait, that means man in the hazard suit? It was took me to some sort of I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kind of. They seem to be more interested in, for now at least. Mr. Clark said you made it back home safe. Kirk? No. Trust. He's... Hold on, someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rolo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response. His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely hear you.
Rollo's voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Nothing much time. Missing control. We need to... the treehouse. The treehouse.
With that, the signal died for good.
What was he saying about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna. He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Hello, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Hook up the walkie-talkie to the radio in the treehouse.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
So you understand our rules? You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit by while the danger persists. Refuse. You're just keeping your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can't count on me. I just wish we could have made this deal with Ernest Valentine. His resources may have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to consult with her after your call this morning. Plans change. How is Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all. I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operating Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we all in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. I received it. We'll recover after the festival. What's Gran up to? Gran? Why are you messing with Miss Feather and Mr. Trove late at night? Hey, Luca. Ah! Dang, Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Trove and your Gran enter the diner together. When my shift was at the newsstand was over, they were still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I trailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. I heard that too. Has your Gran has been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hermitro, it seems. She was either focused or terrified. Or both. Look up, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of a scoop of lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm going to stick out here for a little bit longer. See you, Luke. Okay. Have fun. I did it. I changed the sign. Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. You're right. It was simply enough to just arrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though. A situation such as these. Odd is good.
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
I can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. I better hurry up to the treehouse. Oh, right. I forgot that's where we was heading. Rollo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rollo. Marquez said you were alright. What happened out there? Dang it, Rollo, where are you? The fuck? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here, so you better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
How could you hurt something that already is dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What? You recognize me? Don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster. And now they hurt me like the beast I am. Iggy!
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me! This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second. And I get to be like this forever. There must be a way to fix this. Are you gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day. With the positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all the way through Woodbury Woods. I only come in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca. Rilla? It's not safe, Luca. Rilla, where are you? They're at the treehouse. I'm at the treehouse, Rilla. Where are you? No, Luca. The treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What did I tell you? The Pernival Harvest Rickledors are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They're saying the same stuff they always do, but it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is any present in this abandoned Damoclane? Crap, they found me. Look at what happened. What's happening? Don't panic. You stay here and I'll see what they want. Hello, Miss Van Hort. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for informational chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down just a second. Of course. What the hell? We have a problem. Luca, gotta get out of here. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They are saying the same stuff, but with a creepy nod crank to 10. My young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow me, Marlene.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Iggy, there you are. You gave all of us a heckin' scare. Go away and just leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry though, we're here to help. Help? Then why are you chasing me? Luca, can you take some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that junk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honking big question, Luca. All you need to know is he's sick. He's really sick, Luca. He just needs you to let us up there and take care of him. He told me Rollo was okay, that he was back in his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. That is a harmful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he let you rumble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why do you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face yelling like this is gonna give us all a heckin' sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rilla, you liar? Will shrugs. Luca, the only teeny tiny fib I told you was he was at home. He is resting and he is perfectly safe. For now at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite a pickle and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Luca drowned himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rilla sends his regards. Hey, that was uncalled for, more than a little rude, and just plain unnecessary. Look, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it came to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
In this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end. That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
So this one was right. This one has another. So we'll go back to this one. So we'll do tickle.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Haters, want to see something cool? You check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the? Trish, is she tickling you? Help. Help. Help.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Yep.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
Yep. What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think we were just threatening us.
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered I have somewhere to be. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Whoa. What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? It depends on what you are feeling about having more natural, refined look. Oh god.
Chapter 4. The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rolo was his primary concern.
Property of Fountain Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Look, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us and panic?
Foxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rolo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling. But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rolo and I were just playing in Whippy Woods yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse, but something was there in a strange suit, and we hid in the dumpster, and a heavy bag dropped on us, and I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up, and I ran home, and it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Whoa. Just whoa.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rolo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I wanna help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to your little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rolo shows up. Sounds like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. Really believe his story? What other options do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to this festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me little willies. Wait at the treehouse in case Rolo shows up. But I don't want to wait at the treehouse.
Mr. Nuncree jumped with a start.
Whoa, don't sneak up on me, old fella like that. Sorry, who are you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing is a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rolo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rolo knows these woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boy ought to have this whole town worried sick. Antics? We all know Rolo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other explanation could it be? He's not playing a prank. He doesn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something that you know?
Mr. Nuncree gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy. If there is something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncree. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There is a shame lurking behind those eyes.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncree was that worried about Rolo, maybe he could help.
Yesterday, Rolo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncree raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were both with Rolo? Were you with Rolo when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? At first, we were looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last time I saw him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you're... Ooh, Van Horn, just can't help yourself, can ya? We're all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end. Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Okay, so that was right. Okay, so we got one for struggle. This is a story about struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile. He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3. Everything's fine. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Okay, so that was good. That means we didn't have Rolo with us, and that we were the ones that got caught. So if that's the case, Rolo should be fine. I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. So that needs to be delivered into town today. Okay. So what do you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Rolo and I had things to do, so I just sort of peeked around town. I set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Chow in the bag and bag. Driver, the janitor. Okay. Another for Mr. Bata of the diner. Oh, and Miss Nance Creed? He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There are some extras in the basket for the intermect gentleman. Just make sure Felicia and Toad get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now while the day is young. Hello, this is Jennifer Hartfield. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. Okay. Sorry about yesterday, Rolo. Can we be... Roxy can be so annoying. But good news for no matter more boring chores for today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it. It would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it be, Buzzley? Be Rolo. I gotta deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Oh, it's a whole thing? It sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we should talk about it. We shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Sorry. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that. Special Cadet. Wait, watch your step. Oh, sorry. There was a whole family of beetles here. They're gone missing. I thought they were just sort of wandering around. Everyone has a home look. Even beetles.
Luca checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival began. You should think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay? You can tell these jokes. It doesn't matter how many boxes they pile up. I ain't moving. Shit. Up the stairs, please. Anchored from the past, mistakes not yet made, and fondling hope for the future. He carried them all in unique parts everywhere he went, or habits what it brought him to bear. Let's wonder, I trust you have to catch...
Eris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
We couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about the silly festival. Oh yes, this is the news of the day. But there was nothing mentioned of the museum, nor the fountain, which was overdrawn. I'm sorry, Mrs. Valentine. My readers are more interested in the town's future, rather than anyone's family particular. There are times, Mr. Willovers, when their going on in my family was the only thing that this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. And you know change is dangerous. If you finish that, though, I'll make them a permanent feature of your altar. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valdez. Did I give you the impression that the conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wentler. Got some jam for you. Look, you seem chipper. Well, aside of being delivered dirt is a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually jam. Remember those, right? Drops them off herself. I guess she's busy
Luca
today.
handed the jam to Mr. Nuncreed, and he nestled it with both hands.
Well, we'll just have to finish those batches off quickly than normal. You tell her to go ahead and get started on my next order. You got it. Good afternoon. Can I help you find something? Maybe, maybe not. Try me. Well, there's been some weird stuff going on at the old Valentine warehouse. Can I say I know anything about the old warehouse? But empty hives don't stay empty for long. Huh?
Otto motioned to the book in front of him.
The more I read about bees, the more similar I see with people. If hives collapse and fail, it doesn't seem empty for them. A new coin will set up shop pretty quickly. So you're saying it would make sense for someone new to start using the warehouse? Natural habitats affect them. I kind of want to talk to her. Hey Jess. Oh hey Luca. Have you saved the stew incident of Hank Atomic? Not yet. No spoilers please. It's awesome. It's a flashback. No spoilers please. We get to see how matter her becomes Hank Atomic Man of Space Justice. Jess, no spoilers! Oh sorry. My point is you're gonna love it. Sorry. Alright, jeez. Catch you later. Roger that, Spectre Clark. Now where the heck am I supposed to take this job? Oh jeez, up the stairs please, Luca. Can't talk to these people. Oh, the hops.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello. Yeep.
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. No bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me? Yeah, Gran has some jam I was supposed to give you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your name on.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes. The jam. Thank you so much for delivering the jam to me.
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelf. Post Hazel? Okay, I think I should finish my deliveries. Oh, of course, of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Oh, touch the watermelon, touch the watermelon, touch. Smack.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pine. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one fall harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Hey, Paul, Valentine Family and Valentine Fertilizer Company Residence Fund.
Okay. That was unhelpful. How do you keep the ice cream cold? Keep them on ice? Where did you get the ice from? I don't know. Somewhere cold. How did they keep somewhere cold? Look, Britt. Do you want some ice cream or no? No, I'm good. Okay. Deliver to Miss Pritchard. Alright, where's that? Oh, this path still doesn't lead us to anywhere. That doesn't lead us to anywhere either. Oh, there we go. Hey, Dawn. Dawn? Hey, Luca. What's up?
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
Yeah, they got you on jam delivery now? Yeah. Hey, Dawn. Have you noticed anything weird around town lately? What sort of weird things? Stuff going on at the old Valentine building? You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? Can't say quite yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me on the loop, okay? Sure thing. Have you seen the new kid around yet? You're good. Yeah, coming from the big city. Her parents both just got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kirk and Pursley Harvest, and the other one is working for Harris Valentine, and the Valentine presented Bacon Pines past. Personally, Harvest has positioned itself as the town's future. Must make some interesting diner table conversation. I can imagine. Well, isn't it my favorite little jam runner? Hey, Mr. Felicia, look at you.
She leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bone. Is your gran not fitting you? She is, just... I understand. You know, I taught you, Mama, how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See the picture over here? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron, taking orders. Sorry, the whole situation has break my heart with what happened with Eleanor. Break. I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Looks like I'm your last delivery. I'll hold on to the basket until next time. I see Juniper. You will tell Gran hello for me? Hello.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
A little memory. I'm ready to help, Mama. Alright, little buckaroo. It's up to you to feed these folks while Miss Fento is away. I've got a deal on the inventory before I can start cooking. Do you think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama. Hey, Roxy. Luca. I'm helping. Well, hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rolo. What can I do for you? I'm not really feeling like a burger, but how about a chicken sandwich with bacon on top? Coming right up. Ooh. Tender. Bacon. Here you are. I call it the Love Me Tenders. Nice. Are you a little young to be waiting tables? I'm helping out. My father had me hustling when I was your age. Well, father always says children are to be selves, pulling a family ever forward. That doesn't sound fun. I had plenty of time for fun. For intake, father and I always made time to have lunch together once a month.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Should I come back? No. It turns out father was too busy to have lunch today. I'll go ahead and eat alone. Oh, the silver lining is without him around, I can have my usual. A nice stack of cold cut topped with a pile of sloppy chili. So, definitely this and chill. Definitely looks delicious. Here you are. Cold cut with lumped hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold. That's perfect. Thank you. God's sake. Where's Ricky the what stuff?
Jeff slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
How's your pop doing? He's been pretty busy these days. I know the feeling. Tell him that fishing rod he ordered should be ready next week. Will you? Sure thing. I've been in the mood for something sweet. Got a burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth. A sweet bird? Yeah. On top of it was some grilled cactus? Grilled cactus. The heat want what it wants. The heart what's one it wants. Okay, so we want candy and cactus. And cactus. Here you are, order. I call it the sweet stabby. Haha, now that's a burger. What a bite. Look like you're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients? Okay, I'll be back. Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients? Okay, I'll be back. I guess they're missing. Okay, so I guess we'll come back to this later. If I could be left alone, young Miss Van Horn. Oh, sure, sorry to bother you. I just thought Miss Pratt has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be Crimslick speaker. The truth is, I'm terrible, nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. I never chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family. For our legacy? That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Hey you. Anchovy or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple? Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect for me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened? Well, hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we were just hitting it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Ellie, and this is Ilan. We're Becky's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh, yeah. Becky, tell me all about you. I already feel like we've known each other for years. So you both can stop obsessing with me making friends. No, darling. We never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 closest friends, that are probably of stunted development doubles. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Yellow means is that we just want to move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This called for celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Whoa, another coincidence. I actually already asked him, and he said he would love to. It's guess? Wonderful. In this case, should we pick up some groceries? You two don't get into too much trouble now. Oh, we just got invited to dinner. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome. I owe you one. Moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is a little cottage next to the big mansion place. Wait, you live in the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by the creepy gate. Don't be late, or I'm back to square one on the whole friend gift. Great, see you there. Hey, Becky by the big creepy gate. Good morning, Groof. Groof? What's good about it? Another day farther down the tube, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all that bad. The festival's coming up. Oh, the festival. Old Man Valentine used to put on the correct mentalist legs of all the time. And where did that get us? Well, Prine have us put up with this one, and they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between the old Valentine company and the new Pernal Harvest outfit.
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
It's different between this empty canned soup and this brown banana, but those are both garbage. Exactly. Exactly. I like that, dude. Exactly. So, who all lives in this house? Hearst, Gus, and Valentine grew up there, and Sloman moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest. That sounds like the one. So, just 3 people live in this huge thing. I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in this place like that. Not really. Valentine pretty much keeps to themselves. So it's empty and boring. Pretty much. At least. My mom says that it used to be way more busier back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Okay, that little fifth time the 5th time someone mentioned the foul harvest thing. And you all use the same murmurous tone. Eventually you're going to explain to me how that harvest gets all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Most kids would have just ditched me at this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smell, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle
Beck
that.
took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where did you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Becky, manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident in the fertilized plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Luca. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally, we'd have put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in. Becky had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Are we just skipping the point where he said his mom was missing? Beck. I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So, Beck, said you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow! I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pine? Oh, you were right the first time. We were here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant pharmacist. I don't know about brilliant, but I love it. So brilliant. Pine Haven just made her their newest lead research of deep engineering. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Pernell Harvest is at the forefront, evolving engineering into something more useful than sprinkling water and experiment on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people like to talk to their plants and hope for the best, and some other people leave their jobs to allow a level one purpose their dreams. You swore you didn't.
Beck slammed her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca, how about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rose soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. The almanac ain't there useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you for all the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Luca pressed to respond, but the sky aware answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
You sure you can make it home before the storm kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Prepare to relocate those odds. Hurry inside, you two, before you catch a cold. Luca, Nellie would keep trying to reach your grand on the telephone. In the meantime, you both hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of the stuff is still in boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest. Oh wow. Rolla and I have a radio just like this in the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some sort of the Arcvectum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she shows me the high-tech overcomplications.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
Bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You would have believed the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But I hear it's all farm reports and static. Sucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry. Was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some school gives me a go-away card. Some did flowers. Then they really tried to feel good about themselves. They did both. So you're moving a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers would last longer if you put them in water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them, that is all.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks weird. What is it? Gum? Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I am chucking this globule in of gum with chewing. Chewing is that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Luca, can I see something? Of course. Dang. Did that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you look cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like even when people are around? Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it even feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel like that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you tell it alright to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. Then what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my way. Something I've figured out on my own though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. Gonna regret our complication with Storm. Listen, you're your miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way you were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. Then that thing are going to change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa, let me dare. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that. I hate that. Why can't I deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere?
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow, I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks, I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you enroll at the festival? Sound good? Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5. Friendly feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out, Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse. The Valentine Mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Hey Don, tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a speculative will and testament. Particularly how? He didn't just give the kids an insurance. There was conditions. Like what? The documents stipulated that his heirs had to take on a child as her ward. A kid your age who just showed up to town one night with a lure. Woman. Bingo. So Harris was forced to take care of him? Yep. Or she would have lost everything. Why would someone care so much about some random kid? Rumors has it old Sharper showed some wild oops. That explains why Harrison treats him personally. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her sources, Luca. This person is still sitting there reading this book. He met his old friend Zeiss and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens, this is not the time for friendships. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just looking up at the night star? Oh, wonderful. I can only assume these means for the festival's preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to. You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved declining things. We are all here at Personal Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Yes. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good, then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Oh my gosh, Bridge. I'm pretty sure there is nothing we can do with this. There's all kinds of stuff we can do with this.
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Oh, we got a message in a bottle. Merkel 80 proof whiskey. A hard liquor for a hard man. Best leave that be. Take a real piece of work to leave something like that laying around.
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
Makes me wonder if we can use any of these in the past with his mother. Should we give it to Mom? She likes Drooly. That is a sweet thought about Guru, but I'm not sure she fully appreciates a pawn bracelet.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
There we go. Probably property of Shepherd Valentine. Figures. If he had his way, property of Shepherd Valentine would be written on everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. This man got a control relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Pretty sure that was all that we got. Yeah.
Luca gently did first.
So we've collected all this. Let's go and try the cafe. Let's see if we can use anything there. Okay, the diner is closed. So we'll have to do that later. Rolo, are you still out there? I'm sorry, Rolo isn't accepting visitor at the moment. Come back, never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times. And it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm still just a little late.
Rolo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried, so I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm no fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, the storm rolled out of nowhere, and I got stuck after dinner at Becky's.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Becky? Dinner? What the heck is a Becky? She's a new kid in town. She actually kind of cool. You'll like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she made new friends. And I spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends? It's not like that, little. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to Mission Control. It was going to be a surprise, but you took too long. The storm knocked it all down, just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care about you. Your ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so long for you, but I kept my word. 'Cause that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your girlfriend doesn't even care. You can't even stay out as long as you want. You can stay as long as you want, and you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this. If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad
Luca's
friend.
tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa is right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means something. Well, at least Pa is still
The
around.
words hung in the cold night air.
Rolo!
Rollo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line, but it was too late.
Look at good night, Rollo. Oh no! Dang it!
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Rollo! What a jerk! Call me a bad friend. Who? I'm Rollo. Look at me. I'm amazing. And my amazing family. I guess I'm never gonna support. I guess I'm never supposed to make new friends. Weep. He lays in bed. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
I bet Bella's still gonna be in that. I bet Bella's still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable. Okay. If Rollo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Don't you come back.
Dozed off again.
Luke, I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. I'll come by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is just to sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for I need to pop away for again for a minute. If you decide to end your pretty party and go outside, I think it'll do you some good. Noted.
Lucas still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Is there anything interesting at the festival anyways?
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume?
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind, but it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? I know a little friend came to see you. A girl named Becky. She said she met you yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? She just dropped by. I told her you weren't Pekin visitor today. Oh, she seemed nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rolo, did you? Come. Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table in case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face, and all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward, and in a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his Gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rolik thought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fighting between friends happen. That's what was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, did you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean anything that you said to him? No. Good. One must approach friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Accept. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make a shroom amongst with Rollo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that, what did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Get some last minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
Alright, let's go find Rollo. And buy him a corn dog. Corn dogs does sound good though. There you are! Luca, Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is that?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
Sigh. A special adventure through. Oh, I thought you needed by it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. Oh, I'm gonna go just. Roxy, I don't. It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I don't know. Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that you want down between, whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. New York, huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up my big celebratory
Mr. Crump
speech.
pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limp up the good old global box. You're nervous. Oh, heavens no. I'll break a leg. Give me a griff. Something. I don't know who Panamo Harvest thinks they're impressive with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town is still falling apart. The weather's still cloudy, and this season harvest looks like it's going to be worse than last year. You said it. No among a clever party is going to change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I just rather be mad while sipping on some delicious lemonade as well. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen as much as Exclusive, and it's not even just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any cool creatures at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe at the connotation of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kramer's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. Those pigs over here sleeping aren't moving.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey, girlfriend. Everything alright? Huh? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be. Just ain't right these days, you know? I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Every single time. You wait for it. I fix them once again. Nothing. My clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Haha. Hey, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Zariel became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the fall harvest. I had my doubt about Pine Harvest, but I must admit they did put on a nice party. A most welcoming of welcomes. What would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. Pepper, you're actually taking a break from studying? I want to see what all the festival fuss is about, but I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Like a backpack can carry a lot of more than just books. True. So what you got in there? Books. I was able to return the Parental Harvest Safety Suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now will you tell me what you needed it for? It was for an emergency of my enemy. Is it going to harm Miss Persh? Is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Jan, I've got questions for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? The way I've heard is Parental Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons? Critical. I like where your head's at. That's what I was assuming at first, too, until I dropped on a couple of ghostly clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special hand for a super secret guest of honor? A special guest who? I haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal. That's still closed. The lawyer seems quiet. Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
Have you been I've been expecting you. Bravo on declaring the first riddle. The first? Oh, you didn't think this was you didn't think this was all, did you? Riddle goes all out, doesn't it?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On planet Forpole, you may take issue. When the fifth Kittle fifth king dies, you will need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? You want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alrighty then, you figure it out. Bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want to hunt, the offer still stands. So we're going through the newest Hank Atomic. You know it. Some fresh and canon towards the end. Did you know? Hank Atomic already doesn't technically shrink stuff it used in predatory atomic particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object. Leave that object uncharred, so it looks like shrunk completely to everything else. Bingo! That's wild. But just no spoilers, please. Oh right, sorry.
Luca grabbed the Modern Science of Atomic Radiation from the shelf.
Once you get a book, you can either bring it to me here, or just grab a different one. Let's see, what have you here? The moon is... Nope, I'm afraid that's not the correct book. Okay, here's a hint. A word and a planet issue. On the 5th key.
Luca grabbed the 5 Pillars of Success from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4 from... Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5.
I haven't found it.
Removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Oh, crap pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with him. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. I lost it. Well, I appreciate he turned for the purple light bulb. Prepared with his injury, Halloween candy stash. Overload. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with a gift.
He continued flipping.
Only found in grub cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Gift and grub cart. Gift and grub. Griffin, grub cart. He wants me to good at Griffin's snack stand. Ah, brilliant. I get here often. Good luck on the rest of this garbage hunt. Thanks, kiddo. Oh my gosh, this bridge. Next time. There we go. Hey, Griffin. Did Rilla come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it. Brought and paid for. Enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. His cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Oh, be sure to give you that one especially. Well, that's just
Luca
it.
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
Pick up when you need some pep. Near the fountain of the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
Sorry, this is getting to be a whole thing. Pick up when you need some pep. Near the fountain of the step. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stuff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rilla owes me then.
He waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes fright but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. I feel complete somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight but has no wings. Your final task a friendship brings. Good luck.
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness. I don't understand this one. That's not the button I want to press. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. The penguin. He's a bird.
find the comic book? Yep. And you get the corn dog? Yeah. Well then, I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you run this.
Rolo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Flight. Thanks. You didn't have to go through all this trouble. I'm sorry I got mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. But it's everything that happened with your mom and all. And I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Arlo, still my turn. I felt like you were needing some new friends to help you. It meant that I wasn't good enough, but that you were so selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm sorry, Luca. Okay, apologies over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rolo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. But why we deserve each other? So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try and find some information about your mom. Snoop? Where? We could probably sneak into the Piranha HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you as curious about all that stuff that these clipboards are writing down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough experiment for 1 week. Let's make the rest of the day without us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I've been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit uncooperative. That sounds perfect. I got balloons. I got balloons. Oh, almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rolo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you to inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. You know, you really don't have to go all through that trouble just to apologize. I know, but I've been looking forward to the festival for weeks, and after I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best thing to make sure you still had a good time without me. Hello.
Luca was at a loss for words. But that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We could still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Huh, what was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks.
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene, in a silent treehouse turned statuary. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Okay, so, well, I used the bathroom. We'll sit on this. We are back and ready to figure out what we are missing. So it seems like we have break that we can use. So got all these used, that one used, that one used. Okay, so we got fight that we can use. So let's go back to this one and use fight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight.
So
He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that actually worked. Hey, Miss Kurt. Would love to hear your thought, but I'm afraid I have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Fine. We know where that leads in. This way. We'll take the tunnel.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
This is actually pretty badass. Huh? I think we lost him. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can find our bearings. Follow me.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. Two faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it. Look, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
Is that Buzz we're carrying? I hope nothing bad has happened to you out there in the woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be
With a
rude.
resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in this wood is you. You speak the young man of the hour. Now, how in church did you end up with our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy. You Van Hines are full of surprises, aren't you? You know my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. What's the readout? Sitting just above 258, Kevin. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Keir? Still within the safe range. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the cord could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more setups to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What all this? Hard to say with all the snow. I think this is town sign. I can almost make out the letters in radar. What town could this even be? There could be another town this deep into the woods. I'm looking at evidence to this contrary. That if I figure out what we're dealing with. Step 1. Snow gotta go. I'll see what I can do.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make sense. We're in Beacon Pines. How is that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around? Where did all the snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between wetter weather and this Arctic hellscape. The puddle we bought just before. It was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. You think it's relatable? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Oh wow. This stuff looks familiar to you. It looks like the barrels near the puddle I shoved me into. Yeah.
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff you put up around Whipwood. The stuff who put up? I don't know. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever winner, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim or run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Hey, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of our pathetic Hank Autonomy stories. We ain't going to save the day. We ain't even going to save our souls. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. We can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably gonna not be a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyways.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
Wait, the snow covered everything over. It's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This is all happening because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that junk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
He motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? That was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Jeez, a goody-goody type takes forever to understand these very basic points. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into a fight?
Iggy shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored. Sometimes I feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together, laughing and curling that dingle little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn with his perfect little life. My life's not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hello, the new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she's already liked you. You have Trish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
Hello, Trish. Trish is great, but she isn't exactly the world's greatest conversational, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Huh. It must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca, Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to the worst days of my entire life, this wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. "Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene." The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. "It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you?" Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. "Remember what?" The doppelganger pointed to the couch. "The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us." Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. "That's not true.
He didn't abandon us." The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. "Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Let me show you." The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No, we both know that's not how this went." He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope.
Yeah, hi, Grandma.
It was his parents, fighting.
"Do you remember what we did next?"
Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. "Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this." She was scared. His father stepped forward. "What am I supposed to do? Just watch?" "There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them."
Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading, "I can't lose you." Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. "What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this." Eleanor raised her voice. "Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son?" Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. "Luca, is that you, buddy?" With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. "Mom? Dad? What's going on?" Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. "Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all." Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. "It sounded like you were going somewhere?" Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. "Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in." Luca hugged his father tightly. "Promise?" Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. "I promise." With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have considered a lot of accommodation. Wait, what's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were sleeping in the middle of our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. But you didn't hurt nobody. Anybody? Huh? Oh, I see. You think you were better than me. You.
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
When it comes to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble. Oh, you big-headed, scarf-necked furball. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, it's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. I'm Observer, a hitchhiker on the frontier exploring of possibilities. Great, how about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nate.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gun and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are. You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gotta help us, or not. Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Look, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience thin, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pine. Look, Nate, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weeple Woods, or we teleport to some ultimate universe, where this is all just a crawl experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You were inching closer to the truth. Also, the reality is much less frightful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pine. The original true Beacon Pine. You both grew up here, but this town you've called your home for the past several years, it's replaced your remarkable achievement of engineer, to be fair, but Rika nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require infinite labor and power. That which would be moved. That which could not would require a physical duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed? You think so, unless the ultimate was impeccable in mind, number attention to detail. As far as incomparable travelers which complete the telestory, well, you can leave that to this merchant thing we call a brain. If the whole universe equivalent event, the brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Luca and Iggy look around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question but can never be answered with certainty? The best thing one could do is uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
the source. Why would you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way that he
He
could.
looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
Is this really? If that's really his home,
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply hard with the wood.
Chapter 6. The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to Perennial Harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. I ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what did I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why you give me why you give me this slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh, Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide. $259K. Fell off, distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people? Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? The grave of someone with a family. The people who loved them will never know the truth. Truth is
He
overrated.
bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a drowner, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah, come on. It's almost lunchtime. Huh, weird. Here, I thought I was a jerk. These dingles are out here literally dancing on our grave. Dancing on
Luca
graves.
stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
Iggy
advice.
gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting around in the snow crying like some pushover. Who ya helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah blah blah. Look, Aaron, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you, act like a horse's ass. I should stand up for myself? Hell yeah. Kirsch and his memory little band of clapboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Matt mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever as the source must be awful valuable to Pernal Havers. Sure would be ashamed if someone unfortunately weren't to happen to be to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch up, we smash it. And what if it's too big to smash?
He flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. Locate the source. It can be awfully cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you to stay put and secure your injury. Help's on the way. Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Did I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, did that work? Oh, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. So this is where the house is. And if that's the town sign, that means town something. Wait a minute. If this is the original sign, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, come in precision or some terminal grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff that get they give kids the good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's a long story. Part of it, the story, you and Rolo were doing chores at the Rolo's chicken coop, and you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
He stifled a chuckle.
I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But, like I said, there were some fireworks, so I might underestimate things. You love the chicken coop. I prefer to think of it as an international reaction. Sorry, but you should have seen the look of your faces. Rolo got grounded for months, which is why you needed to stash the evidence in late loop. So I buried them under the tree. But when I came back for them later, they were gone. I figured someone grew up, found them, and tossed them.
He triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out, it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Oh wow. That is insane. Do you think this is a game? Newish fish boy? You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over their head. Hero is just someone who refers to give up. Comics these days are rotten children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a specimen superhero. I always pretend to Hank Alponic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for a blast-off, loser. Cooked, just like this whole stinking place. Okay. I just want to make sure there's nothing else we can stay.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo, 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 echo. Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of this town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source? It's a dig hole? How did we smash a hole? Oh, this is more than that, my annoying little friend. Here, where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Dreads, it's cool. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is it all of this? Well, that's a dozer of a question. This is the source where they collect the unheard.
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this as well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter, I am not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh heavens, no. My role is friendly to flesh it. A winning smile and manage various complications. Competition like us. You are a smart
His
guy.
face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are designed to survive for giantness, and others are simply absurd along the way. Seems like you are in denial to be creepy black. The point is that We all play our part in life. Mine just happens to be a lead in the role of Lifetime. And you happen to be extremely ready for our current call? We ain't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not going to be winning after we're done with you. Now boys, there's nothing for military. It makes even more personal, such as yourself embraced for you, or the change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Silence changed. Yeah, this game is pretty cute. I've been really enjoying playing it. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't...
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my spectacular... At least, out of curious, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Bye, Grammy. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exec. Burp, burp, burp. That's fair enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just out now, Iggy. You could put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Ooh. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Listen, Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight, and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snug us both. The only way you got it out of this is cure out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If you let go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seems the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfish and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life. I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of the Phileas
With
Young.
a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Dum 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 dum. Wow, can you believe this guy?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Eric, just let go. No, can do. If you have to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, don't look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You ain't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just no good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you needed to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Rockadoos travel and back.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. No, Aww. Luke had no choice but to accept.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request.
Aww.
With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good. Oh no, Iggy.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
No, the fireworks. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Look, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Curious. But of curious. These fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before Pine Harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend and sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while anyways. How? Temperless liquor is a precious substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfortunate energy. In a closed system, that energy can come from its surroundings. A useful side of products of this property being by adding preciously the correct amount of energy to it once can create a circular cascade. So the junk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over. That's one way to put it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks wasn't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I should to think what would have happened in this case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
It would take them a good while to successfully break through and access the source again. If you know all of this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been in my way. Each one of us has our own role to play. Iggy's role, as turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Why me? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luke Van Horn, you are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Alright, so we can refuse. So we're going to refuse.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end. I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Okay, so as soon as that came to an end, so we get that one, that one, that one, that one, and that one. And now we just got this one. So we need a break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rolo. You're not going home? No, I promise, Rolo. I'll tell him about...
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you tell him what? Spit it out, bud. You're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you've got to tell me. Okay, you can come to the treehouse, and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah!
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're gonna tell me there is nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big, spiky gate, looming mansion, bridge, ridiculous owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
My word, you did a nightmare house. You will receive your secrets to me. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, well, that's hairless serpent. Andre. Who is that she's talking to? Shh. I expected you to return that suit in working order, of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what frightful mine. If that makes some sense, and surely I need it to be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to surrender hostiles. I'll deal with our common threat. Now that is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Really shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You didn't expect that when this is unruly fiddles. I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect you any less of you. If you just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look of the Ruby King's Chris face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you were so comfortable with the potential collision damage. If there is one thing I've learned, that the change is painful. Well, I wasn't expecting shady, but this is flat out. So let me talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
And an answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lesson and resources.
Man gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Oh, what a twist.
Chapter 5.
What big ears you have! Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why are you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Oh, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all this. Let's get to that treehouse and figure things out. Lead the way. We're shocked just as well. Wait at the treehouse. For the last time, he's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
We're just dotting out. Oh, dotting our I's and crossing the T's. Well, maybe it's minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need to know, you'll know it. Absolutely. If we just sign here, acknowledging everything is exit, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Or for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my international soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Hi, Mr. Look, I'm gonna give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks you to hear your thoughts, give them a good hard bop right and then kiss her. Oh, Grant tells me just to keep away from the clipboards. That's a good thing. That's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. It's dark to wander on your own. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the Parnharvard folks ordered the same dark decaf cappuccino with extra foam? Why? I don't know. Just thought it was a little odd. Pretty weird for me. Sure. Well, they're customers anyways, right? See you bright and early tomorrow. Sorry. Can't wait. Oh, wait. Oh yeah. The answer you seek will reveal to you in due time. The question is the right intuition. Are you prepared to live with the truth?
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. couldn't have done it without
The
you.
mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not sure about that nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for congratulations. Yes, she's been inspired of lately. She does much like me, does she? She doesn't much like me, does she? No, oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would have forgiven and grateful if you could pass me my thanks on to her. The History Museum added a real air of import to the whole event, and we could very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without introducing the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn full tootin', he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean, the entire Valentine family, company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. Why are you doing all this? Gosh, I could never find one needed a compilation reason to throw a party. Not just the festival. All of this. There have got to be hundreds down on their luck towns out there. Why is Pine Haven so invested to help Beacon Pines? You never know what I love most about internet business. Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little business of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right and natural, it fills up, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly, the seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And your right leadership of Curious. Oh, good night, Mayor Valentine. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little farther on from here. So what's your buddy Ro like? Rollo? He's Rollo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's not trying to be. Though I've been through for his family since the fowl harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what the fowl harvest thing is. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay, there used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Oh, Big Deal Fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked, farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pine pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharp Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm seeing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Couldn't be a bad bitch. Maybe it was the water, or air, or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest? Yeah. Valentine Fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their job. Shit. The next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop to do everything right, and sort of a crap shot. What happened? And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rose Farm got the short end of the stick. For some reason, their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things haven't got better since Pernal Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pine Brib and first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us in a hotel one town over for a week while they demolite the groundwater. We better get going. Oh. So if they went into a hotel for a week while they supposedly did that, that's probably when they moved them. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Nice. Name's Brick. Nice to meet you, Rollo. You must be Rollo. I see my reputation repays me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find out we've prepared no expert and constant. I've seen worse folks pile of junk. Thanks. Hey, look. You know the secret combination we talked about? Yeah? Well, I was waiting. I made them. Improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test. Can't be too safe these days. He does all out, does he? Always. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There was a guy in town named Giefer who traded us junk for snacks. Junk food for snacks. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? There's a bracelet if you give it that. Luca, are you sure we can trust the new recruit? Oh, well, for her. Thanks, I guess. Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse?
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So, like I said, there was someone there. What are they doing? Don't know, but their place was lit up and active. Maybe there were scorers? I don't think so. So it seems more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman? How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke her mask. They let go and ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you're freaking out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other prod. On the way here, Beck and I saw Ernest Valentine meeting with Gran. We're in the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rollo let out a low whistle.
And they were there for idle chit-chat. It was super contained meetup. So let me get this straight. There's opportunity is full swing in Valentine Warehouse. We were almost batted by a strange man or woman in a suit, and then you saw your gran in the same suit talking to Harris Valentine? Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kind of awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can technically contend. Aliens and alien zombies have divided the town, and their leader is a young your gran, and she tried to murder you? First off, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it could have been my gran at the warehouse. I broke the person's mask to get away. The mask my gran was wearing wasn't damaged, but she definitely hid something. Maybe. Your gran is weird, but she might be the best boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. We could see what could she probably have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your gran before? Not really, no. It's been years since I've seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way, but are you sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family, but you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. And Pa always said folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my Gran is really hiding something, don't you think it would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear, and we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for good snoop. You can count on me and this get good.
Chapter 6. Secret Lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? I'm coming. I got short little legs. Oh, what an under is that? The ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this. It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke on you. What? You'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear. Yep. Whatever she's been up to this week, she's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence. He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume everything that's dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, I think a detective would know to trust their first hunch. First hunch for suckers. Eek. She lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps the fire going every day, Rillo. Darn it. Drat. It may already be too late. Just think of all the amounts of documents lost to ash. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Okay, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah, the closet upstairs. So maybe it's a stand to reason what we would should crack there first. Check there first. No dice is locked. Well. Look at who stands to reason now. And I have no idea what the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else. She has her berry bushes. Whoa. Who has ever thought I'm going to take this important thing and heck it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishwasher in the kitchen, but it doesn't matter anyways, I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted and turned toward the kitchen.
To the kitchen! Alright, Rilla. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. I've caught upon my excellent detective skill. And now I will proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Hey, this isn't an idle detective work. Every question is a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a steady head to sit on. This is breaking my standards. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah, I don't really know what we were expecting. Look, oh, yay. Let me just yank this on a random teacup
As
and...
Beth pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Seems like your grand has been doing some remodeling. Dude, why two types of people have secret lairs? Either masterminds and superheroes. So which one would we think she is? We're about to find out. Okay, so more of a unique prototype? Oh wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. What do we have here? Barrel mark containing explosives and jam jars? And enough jam jars to feed the whole town? What kind of jam is your grand making? Incinerary jam. She would have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right? Only one way to find out.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam. He
Huckleberries.
smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar and ink. What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out
It's addressed to Mr. Flanchley. A giant jam gram? It says, last night I used the discarded harness power provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. A paternal spark plug is a go. Oh man, they're doing heist. Whatever it is, it can't be good. So more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? It's my dad. Look like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Are you going to read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about... Hold on, one sec. A document such as this, or a little cheesy burger, as a bit skips through to the middle. There's a hole where all these nutty bits live. Wow, I had no idea you were this particular of permanent seller in design documents and cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Full and abstract of terrible webblers. Persons show future signs of painless and masculine. Body temperature continues to drop. He knows dialectical soreness of muscle and joints. This is familiar to Habit, Mr. Will, but just a few days passed. Still waiting on lab trip from Josh.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See, creepy. Yeah, that's creepy, disturbing. Who's Josh? That's Mr. Ner's name. Wait,
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
there's more scribbles in the mirror. Could it be contagious? Mr. Will claims the tap water in the zone has been contaminated. Perhaps incrementally. Steps only raised more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made these notes, so it might be related to something
Rolo
else.
scanned through several more pages.
Here. The writ looks shaky. I couldn't help hear the disease of whatever it is. Progress so fast. And with his wife passing, Tourniquet follows close behind. Excited by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rolo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Okay, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is
Luca
bullshit.
slammed the drawer shut. A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure is keeping herself busy. Is your Gran a secret killer? Cause I started to get a vibe. Dude, don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's took the moment of everyone in town, or of kindness of her heart. She put symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. has a check mark. The clipboards are inside of a big circle. My mom has both on her. Both a question mark. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Herles has a question mark that's been circled out. Miss Bird has a bullseye. Tickler has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map. Not even old maps is a treasure map, Rolo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fruit that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts the entrance to town, and it follows
Rolo
it.
carefully traced the path with his finger.
It leads right to
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square. That's Fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Well, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on the map has the same symbol as those explosive over there. So it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Well, that's the thing we've been about for the past month. The festival. Gulp? Did you say gulp? The feeling like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of the town. She's gonna blow up the festival? Not if we stop her. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was that? No, I heard it too. Was that the front door? Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quit. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump,
Whoa. I'm not here to hurt anyone.
thump,
I'm just here to help. Just
thump. At At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh? Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop.
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mr. Creepy Man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Nope, I didn't know if I had it in me, but there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo. That was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clumboed him good, Rollo. Is knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Trover.
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
I ran the place good cop and bad cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation.
Yeah.
Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Master Trover.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver.
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver.
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the
The
world?
chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in the dirt. As far as you look like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance. What? I don't
Mr.
even.
Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth can I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I am here to help Juniper, to make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in charge with Gran.
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, huh? Blow up the festival? Good
He
lord.
shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, we've got you've got it all wrong. Where is this? Where is she now? She's heading to the source. The source? What's the source? It's
His
where
voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is the Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began. We need more information. Yeah, but he'd better not push Mr. Troa any farther. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything that they do is just a bunch of puff glory themselves. Is there anything more relatable? The library. If there were any information about this source there, Gerdo could help us find out. Let's go get some answers. This is a dang nice library. Thank you. We've worked hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Adorable. Oh, Kiddo hang out here so much. Eventually, they give him a set of keys. I just keep an eye out on the place for Mr. No. Like sometimes they got you working here for free. Okay, and I guess access to all these books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for y'all? We need a favor. I already told you, Rollo. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hockatonic. And if you are here for more candy, I'll have you know, I can't be brought. Call it personal code or Actually, we are looking for some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? The thing we sorta don't know. What do you got on history of town? There's the county record I choose. What's in those? Birthday, newspapers, clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great. We'll start there.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his
Hello,
focus
Owen.
wavered.
How are you?
Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If after reading more records, my eyeballs are on a pop. I'm sorry to hear that. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of those insane death records. Really Clutter lived a full and wonderful life. Till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you're gonna get a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal, and it won't be boring county records that kill you. Observatory myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record? Really? That is the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be footnote in history, just like that.
Beth slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
Jay Hartford here. I love to see you try. Hey. We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a moment and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was the name? Beck? And the Jay Hartford? From the Bookville Trublin 8 years ago? That can't be right. What is it? Jay Hartfield. That was my grand's name, Juniper Hartfield. Maybe there were two Jay Hartfields? Mr. Hartfield was owned by her younger daughter, E. Hartfield. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your grand is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10? Oh crap, Pa is gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are we gonna do about the unclear man in your basement? I'll think of something.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering. He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Okay. Oh, he's gone. Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up and escaped from the buildings and left without a trace.
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, can't figure this out. I just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed.
He flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuclear, hehe. Oh, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act like as nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Oh snap, Gran. Oh, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
To jam. Sweet boy, what did you get yourself into? Rest now and let me handle everything.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Lucas snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival. Where have you been? Huh? Gran put something in jam. Yeah, we know secret message from the secret conspiration. No, this one was for individual for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa, ho ho ho. Sly devil. Sly. I think she was trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We were looking around, but haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. The speech. Mayor Gus just got up to the ponder room. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Is this thing? Hello, Beacon Pines. I'm August Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be anywhere it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Hearing that more than the old cottage deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where were I?
Lillian Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Ah, heck, I didn't appreciate anything. Bert, I suppose, could say a few words. Would it be a shame to waste such a beautiful
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
These are the things we celebrate as permanent host. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's incredible, involved, and undeterminable, and I am dead wrong thankful for it. Change is a reason we're all together today. It is hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought us here. I saw a business trip which brought me into a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
Yeah, you know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I stepped foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place had held me captive. You see, change response opportunity. Potential? It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of town, desperate, suffered great loss, still hold on the thing that mattered, made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Container? Patient money. Change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to y'all than the community. Important Harriet is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way we made it through the festival hardest was to an unremarkable conversation that mattered tomorrow was just over the horizon. Pergamon Haven was founded on the convinced that we were the horizon. The festival is a symbol of our communication to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We know I'll walk walk hand to hand in our future while shaping together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by scruffs and necks, making things happen. Change is choice. I am tickled pink that we'll be able to make that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Throughout all of my travels, I have learned one thing. One, always recollect that what they show. We have all plenty, a lot of good in this town. And also, it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim.
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Oh.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end. There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of— No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Alright, so we have Chill and Sly. This one is about over here. Alright, so yeah. So we got Chill and Slide that can be used. So instead of being hard, we can do Sly.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What? What's going on here? You're the little girl. Please call me back. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for some reason. You are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her presentation. Opportunity Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid praying eyes? Who would expect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we both here too.
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
Destroying the evidence?
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep. Yellow gal is nothing, if nothing though.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her though. If anyone were to find out they were going to destroy the source, they would be both know how bad that might be. Not one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You're sure you can finish things up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good thing, good. There is one more loose end I'll get work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had heard the radio on the scan while restocking candy shelf. And would you know it, I entered an old phase in a Pine Heaven transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but it didn't mind it. She said it wasn't mission circular. What's the password for? You don't know? So you have the password and know where to put it? It's gotta mean something, right? Good thing you should probably go to work. Work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and
Turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. The whole time Mr. Tolliver had a candy shelf, but all he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password is Rollo. Well, sure, but one thing are back to normal. I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine, in the meantime, I got an idol.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard the password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What another word for underground? Buried? Covered? Could it be covered up? Maybe one of those things, each letters is a number thing. So U would be 221, N would be 14, D would be... Ooh, it's an Engelman? New to create drugstore?
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Rollo, that was incredible. Well, either that or create a new drugstore. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love clips. Well, I guess we know where to go now. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids have seen Miss Trolley around, have you? Nope. He got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. You're late, August. Sorry, sister. We've caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what did you have to report? What is this important town festival really about? I think.
Gus looked around nervously.
I think Mr. Curse really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I don't pull strings and ensuring you, as mayor, as that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out why Curse and permanently Harris true intentional are with this town. We have responsibilities. This is our father's town. It was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone. Hers, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Curse came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That is just temporary agreement. The glue can be seen from our domain back down the backyard. They are dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When if it goes wrong, why do you think we'll be blamed?
Iris's cry hung in the air.
You have no choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. We are going to choose to be a part of that future, or be forgotten in the past. It's a shame. Father's named you August, but you will always be Gus. Good night, Harris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. I wonder if she's got anything. She spat with a sneer. Or is it both between knowing something and being able to do the damn thing about it? I don't hate it when the villain makes a good point.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey Solomon, you're looking for Mr. Nerd. He's still in there? I'm afraid not. Where are you getting that candy from? You might say we have an agreement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasure in life, though we might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wonder why Mr. Nut keep licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's easy as cold hard cash. Well, he's right. It's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nerd? No.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Renewed ring store? I mean, underground secrets? The password?
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Alrighty, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground. Secret? Sounds like that did something. Great, now what? I guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Oh.
The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it. You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't say it. I said that. No, I definitely thought it. Look, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if their trains and conduct from Hawkins issues 12 were real? Well, at what point or another, you said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. It looks like each of these has something written on them. Mine opening alpha. You guys have mines here? No, not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer, and a secret of tubes. Pa always said you can always trust a miner up at the point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in the exact situation. That's the thing about Pa, you know, you don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would I have tubes going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. This suit is broken. It has a broken mask. So, have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like a Nurkreed and talks like a Nurkreed, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. That's a lot of buttons. Then, aside Earthlings, I've read enough Hankatana to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rolo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Meeny miny. Oh, what did you do? Nothing? I didn't even move it. What was that? Hide! Where? There's nothing but weird tubes going down here. Just get back. Shit. 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 Awesome! Of course. You all need to come with me now. We ain't going anywhere with you. Not until you get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets? I told them it was an absurd password, but they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? There's no, that's not matter. If I keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. This is all stops now, Creed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know your father and I were friends back
He
before.
gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this? That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Some things that always happens. Reality. Complication. Life. We all were a team. Walt and I. A doctor and I brought eyes and pharmacy. Both hell bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yep, totally second.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Look, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sniper Valentine came to us. Says he got an opportunity. He found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I couldn't never get him to understand was it was a lot easier to help others when you help yourself. And then classic psychic and villain. What love being right among more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing though. When he began to beg me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes, one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this lobby story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncrete took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this, but you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
Look, you really don't know. My grand isn't out of this. She's being glimpsed right under your nose. Juniper? Seems she's planning on chasing the town party. Crashing the town party. She's doing the spread. She's going to disrupt the festival. Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncrete's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She got maps and explosive and bad and big man.
Nuncrete grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's gonna do right now. Doesn't understand what it is she is messing with. Tell me now, she's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. The fountain. But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncrete.
She knows about the source. What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catastrophic, and dear God, she's going to freeze us all. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far as from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. That did not go out how I was expecting. So, we're totally following him, right? Totally. So, you on the other side? You good? Yep. I love this town.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera, as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carry her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snapped across her face as she was flung out into the cold.
What? Well, intense? Yeah. I think my parents have some fluid in there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like I got any of us. It doesn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone want to blow something up here? Only way to find out, I suppose. We've got to catch up to Nuncrete. I think he went this way. That looks familiar. Yeah, maybe we can clear it off with some snow. No time, Nancy. Great, get away. Oh, I don't want it there. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-vigilant or viewed of all Beacon Pine, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Ah, I get it. It's so obviously now. Mr. Nick is an alien. Rolo. Stick with me here. His vessel can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is where the base camp. Demand so natural that keep it cold. We found it by traveling through the metal wormhole back there. The final objects kill us all and freeze sharp into Beacon Pines. So what is they chosen? You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You get us to it. We should keep moving.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Shiver, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you will doom this whole town. Oh, what? Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Jove. I know what you've done, and you're construct. Karen? What happened? Luke, you and your friends need to leave, right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to me, to your grandmother. This is between me and Juniper.
Rolo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over the torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you and you betrayed the trust. Luke, did you know that this man entire life is a lie? If it wasn't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We had different ideals about how to affect change. Very conflicting that your way just happened to line your pockets. And that's no fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage. And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This all will make sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. When the precious source is destroyed, will see where their loyalty falls. Juniper died.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness. She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to.
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Damn.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from.
Right?
Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature. And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note. Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother, only smaller, older, changed.
That's right, buckaroo.
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Elena? thought you were gone? You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exploded. I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Why did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. The pain was stopping. It was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. There are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they got whatever they want, and they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what did we do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried breathing them at their own game. I've done fighting fire with
For the
fire.
first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's better ways to stop pine harvest. The cold, hard
Luca
truth.
gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under Perennial Harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus Liquamen. There were dozens of them. Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Grab the future by the smack of neck, making things happen. Change his choice. And thick pink with all mixed choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? It was not. This town has a dangerous secret, and Perennial Harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our nose. You aren't making any sense
Mr.
here.
Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's a burn and a pain impossible. Her promised they would fix the foul harvest. They told us that it would clean the place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated, Mr. Harfoot, I'm afraid I'm going to ask you to. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sly little worm. This is a grown intent person. A little help, please. Don't you all see this festival is a sham? An excuse to have the whole town crater in one place. Everything planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Elder Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just Mickey as the Dickens. Well, you all know Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true, and now the whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disturbance. My assistants will take this dumpster woman somewhere comfortable, so that she can get some help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It's just easier to look the other way. The truth is, I've quite enough, Mr. Nancreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nancreed's face.
Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. And Arthur and West Eleanor Van I've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that burrowed in there doesn't belong. I must confess, you look
He
dreadful.
paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in a rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I know you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party, but perhaps do something a bit more than innocent or rambling. No matter your failure, yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir? It's a shame it was cut short, but I think for that order, I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You have done quite a work for me, William. You can look forward to the recruitment we agreed
Carr
upon.
gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most generous.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we are disposed with the formal from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Shepherd Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
What? No. So you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everyone looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. The festival was rushed. I wanted you all to witness my glory return from your own eyes. Why didn't everyone look so down? This is real people. Maybe it was help if we set the mood. Mr. Grace, my dear, and relive the sign. Shepherd Valentine. How wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you bastard. I'm glad you're back, so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Alright, this is not the time for ardent some assistant, Mr. Clerk.
William Carr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
Ew, coward. Does anyone else have any some?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
Athos? Did you all truly believe that you couldn't be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You clearly lost without me, and that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? I give you both a gesture gift a present can give. The opportunity to prove yourself in the absence. To say I disappeared would be untrue, but I silence August an adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, son who's completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who's let me down. Harris, you followed me with all that concern. Thankfully, I was countless on it this time. Father, I've been watching time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was forced on Conrad our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... Sorry, kiddo. I am afraid you suffer from completely lack of information. That's just no helping it. Now then, where is Joseph? Did you... Ah, there he is. Everything should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what you did. I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up. You are about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kirk. When I found him, he was in the sore state than any of you. He played his part. Soon he'll be able to play the lead of man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Those who haven't already faded away from good. Beacon Pine is mine again, and I am willing to share it. Spoiled, except for outer loyalty. Are you saying William Kirk will never be in charge of Pine Heights? How? You think the bluff up and how clear of all this?
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous. Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
He thinks he has won.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Alright, I'm probably gonna end this chapter
Sharper
here.
set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous. A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end. This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
So where can we go back? So we got Chill, which is where we can interrogate. And then we have this one where we can okay, so that's what we're gonna do next time, but I'm gonna end this episode here. So don't forget to like and subscribe and turn on those post notifications so you don't miss when I do another live stream of this game, which will probably be tomorrow, because I'm definitely having quite a good time live streaming this. And playing this, it's definitely got me on edge of knowing what is about to go down. But like I said, don't forget to like and subscribe, turn on those post notifications so you don't miss